is just absolutely incredible. Yeah, and look at how nice that cave has been there. There wasn't a home there a little while ago. A few days back, that didn't exist, and that is all new. That is beautiful, beautiful home. Apparently, it was deep inside. That was very, very cool. And I think Michael's hit it on the head here, because this is an absolutely fantastic video. So please do go over there and make a comment on it and watch it later. And it's very, very cool. And yeah, there you go.
Is
Awesome.
there a hidden camera spying on you right now?
Awesome. Camera spying on you right now? Uh-oh. Well, let's get rid of that commercial. All right, we won't worry about spying cameras, and that's all good. Let's get it back over here. It is time for me to go take a break. No shortage of lava with our canned lava, at least, as well. And there we go. Happy Saturday, the 7th of December 2024. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you here. Hope everyone is enjoying their Saturday. And yeah, it's kind of an interesting day, but also a little bit on the sad side because we're not seeing lava coming from our volcano, and whatever activity there is left is minimal. Unfortunately, Iceland now, the cameras are down, and he's actually showing the roof cameras, which is okay, but it's pretty much what we call over for this particular eruption, and things are on the way to quiet times again. So it happens, and we know it does, and something to expect is the next eruption. So we'll get at things here. Welcome to our wonderful guests here. First off, I see a bunch of you in here. Thank you for the welcomes there. From Sue and Sarah and Buster and Sarah going, "Ah, yeah, I know that feeling, Sarah." Didn't someone say they thought this eruption would be over by Monday? Monday. Did somebody say that, Buster? It's a Saturday. That's 2 days out. Oh. Anyway, it is what it is. Welcome to our wonderful mods. Did I say that? Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Siggy and Gura and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and some other wonderful moderators that can pop in on occasion. I think it was some BB guy. Was it BBJ or BB? Adele saying, can you show the map of how far the lava has reached? We may be able to find that for you. Was about 2 weeks. Well, it did start actually a little bit over 2 weeks, since if we want to call it today that it's officially stopped. It started on the 20th of November. So we are actually about 17 days into it. So 17 days worth of eruptions, slightly longer, 2.5 weeks. And it is what it is. Just a little bit longer. And welcome to all of you in the chat here. I'll name some names. So we got Sarah and Sue and Adele and Sleepy Dormouse, Alba Girl, and Adele. Yeah, we got Adele. Alba, Adele, yeah. Buster Brown is here. Lizoid is here. And speaking of Lizoid, I picked up a package from the courier. Fortunately, the courier was located in a reasonably close, they have a pickup station there reasonably close, so that was all good. Was able to zip over there and grab the little package, all good. Ez is in the house. Welcome, Ez. Sarah, we got. Yeah, Lizoid, we got. Scrolling up here, looking for others. Piggy was in much earlier. We don't have that many people in here right now. So, but yeah, welcome on board, everyone. Good to have you all here. And we will do the charts first, and then we will go open this package up that I got from Lizoid. So we're going to go take a look here at the charts and try to get myself over to them, and going to refresh and see where we are at. So yeah, our magmatic, according to this, did have a little bit of a rise to just about midday, and then it dropped off, and we're seeing it kind of rebound a little bit here. Looks like they had a short work day, no overtime for the guys. So our purple color, we can see that, that's our magmatic. Now, if it pops back up, this might be something, that could happen. It would be nice if we could see lava flowing once again, but unfortunately, things are on the quiet side now. As you can see, everything has progressively diminished and gone down. Green, the seismicity, we see it kind of struggling along that 3000 line. Then, of course, we get our distortion from the construction, and then we see it regain here after the construction. It actually dropped quite a bit and was working its way back up. And looking at the blue, which is our tectonic movement, we see it was okay till we got to the construction, then of course the distortion, and then we get back down to the bottom here, and quite low below the 2000 line, but heading back up. Only benefit here is they're all still lined up and moving in the same direction, so there may be still a chance of it recovering a little bit, but I do not believe it will be prolonged if it does at all. For right now, anyway. I think the tank is pretty much empty. The pipes are sealing themselves shut for this round, and we'll see what happens in the future. And again, we have to take everything with a grain of salt, because nothing is ever 100% when it gets to volcanoes. All kinds of weird things can happen. Anyway, looking at what we got going on here at the ODF chart, and that's the Odafelt, and that's a northern end of Eruption. We see the magmatic here and dropping down as well. It did try to regain slightly in the end. And then seismicity, the green, about the same. But that rebound here at the end, something happened, and we can see that with the tectonic as well. But pretty much down, 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 and then the shot back up for what we see here at the end. We'll see if that might have been some kind of a quake or something in that area. But that is our ODF chart, northern end of Eruption. Let's have a look at our uplift real quick. And I definitely have to redo that one to see where we are at. And looking at what we see here for uplift. So basically from this point onward here, we start to see the uplift. And we can see it in here. And, a few more days is going to give us a little bit better pattern. But we are definitely seeing an upward trend. Earth is rumbling all over the place. Yvonne, how do you know? Oh, you're only in one spot. How do you know it's rumbling in the other places? Seriously, you can't be everywhere at the same time and know that. You can only be in one spot to be able to tell. Oh, come on. Don't rely on sensors. Welcome, Yvonne and Coco, and glad to have you on board. Thanks for popping in. Anyway, I'm kidding about that. That's what they made sensors for. I spoke with the lava workers. Well, now there's a credible source. We have to believe what the lava workers tell us. And we're going to actually take a look at, now you got me curious. Are we actually seeing... no, we're not. We're not seeing earthquakes anywhere. It said something about, oh, snap. And actually, let's zoom out here a little bit. And you are correct when you say the earth is rumbling everywhere at 2,485 quakes measured from the USGS. And that is in the last 7 days. And as I mentioned many times before, the average is around between 2240 and 2280. And we were watching this, and it was somewhere around 1600 about a week ago. So the fact that we are now seeing the definite increase in tectonic or quakes, tectonic movement, as I would refer to call it, it is very, very interesting. A couple interesting ones to really note. We have Dawson City, Canada, had a 4.4 yesterday at what was it, 22:59. So about 11 p.m. their time or our time, and that was kind of notable because they don't get them there that often, but it does happen. And the other place where we've seen something was, of course, just inside the Hellenian Arc. Remember when I was saying we're going to see some of that pressure move over, and this is where it decided to pop, and that is close to Piggy, but not that close. So for 4.3, it's very unlikely that she would have felt it over here on Kos, and that's quite a distance away. So it wouldn't even feel it over here in Sicily, just in that local area. Anyway, just I figured we'd look at that real quick. And why is that one so big? 5.1 Indonesia. And then we got another 5.6 on that southern mid-Atlantic ridge. Yeah, everything is moving a little bit. It's funny how that works. All right, getting back over there, the chart. So we definitely have the uplift on its way, and our eruption basically on its way out. Wind, do we have that? Wind? No, wind. If you use all the wind, we won't have any more, according to the senator in the U.S. I'm not making that up. That's what he said. Speaking of wind, let's see. Still trying to bring Ragnar back. You know, I have told that wonky donkey to drill the holes, and I told him where the magma chamber is, and he is not listening to me. He's got something over there. I don't know if he's got some girlfriend over in the Grindvik area or something over further to the west there, but he keeps detouring, and I've done the seismicity and the geoscans show that we see this divergence all the way. He's drilling from the magma chamber over, and then he ends up over going into Shortsengi. I have no idea why he keeps doing that. Same path. So something about being easier to control with his hoofs. I have no idea. Piggy is here. Welcome, Piggy. And Piggy's got a lovely temperature of 16 Celsius or 61 degrees there. Tell him Katla's not Ragnar. Oh, boy. Is that what he's doing again? He doesn't get it. With rain. Well, you need rain there, Piggy. And that is important. You have to have some rain, otherwise things won't grow. Geez, Yvonne, your temperature's almost like ours. Not complaining. Okay, well, that's a good thing. I'm curious what my temperature is here real quick. And, well, that's coming up 4 Celsius. Yeah, it's not that bad today. I did go out and try to look for stuff, so all cool. Anyway, just to reiterate what we were saying earlier there, our visibility is pretty much nil. We don't see any glow or very, very little, if any. And that is what we got. Yeah, we've got above freezing, which is really nice. Actually, speaking of being above freezing, I figured, okay, I'm sure my squirrels are going to be out and about. And the squirrels were out and about, coming out and looking for cookies. And I put lots of cookies in this morning. And the magpies got them all. And then I seen the poor squirrel was sitting at the window. Was sitting out in the tree there looking at me, telling me, hey, there's no cookies. So I went and put more cookies in for him. And he had something else he was chomping on. And anyway, I figured, I'll let him know the cookies are there. He's seen me put them in there. So he goes and keeps eating. And then I went inside, of course. And about a minute later, I see 2 magpies sitting out in the tree. So, of course, I went to the window right away. and the magpie seen me and took off. And right after that, the squirrel comes out from hiding and sits on the branch and looks at me, kind of like saying thanks, and then goes over and gets a cookie. So happy I did that. Welcome, Liz Markman Moyler. Good to have you on board. And all right, I did want to kind of show this here. Let's see if we can get the package open that was sent to me by Lizoid. So Lizoid sent that in. I'm going to turn the other camera on, and we'll probably have a little bit weird audio here because it's two phones. But we're going to see if we can get that camera up and running on this stream. We won't go anywhere else. Trying to see what I can find here. Where's my devices? Hey, I'm here. I want to make me full screen. I need to put me up a little bit. Welcome, everyone. Neat little package, all sealed up, and pretty cool. I'm not going to show you the address on here, of course, but Lizoid sent that in. So, hi, Piggy. Hi, everyone. Good to have you here. And let's see if we can get this opened up without damaging it too much. And yeah, lots of things to. We used a lot of tape on here. And okay, got that side popped, and getting the other side popped, sort of. Scissors are dangerous tools. I should have done my safety before I did this. Attempt to open things. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. Holy Batman, they use super glue. Let's see if I can get that open. Oh, holy Batman. No, I am not going to open that. I'm going to cut the top off. Never mind. I think that's the only way I'm going to get into this. It definitely, and it's cut proof too. Holy Batman. These scissors are not very dull, so why the heck is this not wanting to cut? Super material. All right. I am getting into it now. And all right, and there is a little thing in here from eBay. Things okay, all good. And let's see what we have in here in the package, and we are pulling it out. And there we go. Thank you, Lizoid, for sending that in. That is, I'm trying to get it to focus better. That is a $5. I do believe that is silver. And it has some dude called Charles III on there, on the backside. And there he is. Charlie Chuckles, Mr. Ears. They tucked his ears in. I didn't like the capsule they put it in. At least it protects it there, Lizoid, and that is pretty cool. And yeah, I guess it doesn't show so well on the camera. I'm trying to get it to focus a little bit there, so you can see that. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid. I appreciate that. Thanks, guys. And that is awesome. I will put it in the drawer here. And thank you very kindly, Lizoid. Appreciate that wonderful gift. And yeah, thank you. Okay. And we'll take the camera back off and see you guys next time. There we go. Camera is gone. And we'll get rid of that for now. And there we go. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. and it looks pretty good. Yeah, very awesome. I will put it with my collection. I want to get myself a book. Hey, Dr. Fox, you're looking well. Well, thank you. I'm glad I'm looking well. I can't see well, but I'm looking well. It's all good, you guys. Thank you, Lizoid. Appreciate the wonderful gift. You can find one at the local coin show. Yep. Or even order them in different places. And thanks, Rochelle. And yeah. What year is it? I didn't even. I pretty sure it's at 2024. Yes, that's exactly what it is. 2024, and it says five silver, and it says a 1 ounce pure. So that is pretty cool. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid. With CR3, I don't know what that is there, King Colin. Is that short for Charles the Third? Charles the Third. Gonna have to get used to that. Can't believe how fast the quails are growing. Oh, Piggy, that is awesome that they are growing. Obviously, the fact that they are growing means that you're doing something right. You can find a capsule that will fit at the local coin store. Yeah, I'm sure I can, Lizoid, and we'll be able to do that. No worries. It's just finding time to get to one. Sometimes I actually end up in some places where a mall or something like that, and where I see some hobby coin shops and stuff, and sometimes I can go into those. Even some of the jewelry stores that are a little bit more diversified do carry them as well as the post office. So lots of options there, and I will be able to do that. Don't touch it with your fingers. I have no intentions thereof. I have gloves that we can use for that, and that is all cool. I don't want to put my fingerprints on it, and I know I have typically fairly oily fingers, so lots of um, skin oils and stuff. So we try not to put fingerprints on things. You learn how to do that when you're in my business. Oops. All good. Um, Charles Rex, is that what you call him? Charles Rex. Okay. Well, I'm going to call him Chucky. Okay. Has Iceland finished its eruption, or it's just bad visibility? For the most part, the eruption has dwindled to the point where it is not really showing anything. We're going to see some fumarolic action. Pretty much most of the lava erupting has passed. So unless we see a little bit of a resurgence, it's going to be pretty much over. And then we can call it over because we don't see it. Oh, I'm going to sleep. Good night, all. Yvonne Kunkel, you take care. Get some rest. And all the best to you. LOL. No fatty fingers on your glasses either. Wow. Hermione, I am trying to figure out who keeps putting their fingerprints on my glasses. Speaking of that, how come my glasses are so dirty again? Who did that? Somebody has to be doing that because it certainly isn't me. I don't touch my glasses. Gotta clean that schmutz off of there. I don't know how it got there. I got gremlins running around here. I'd blame it on the squirrel, but he didn't get close enough. Oh boy. Okay, well, I clean one lens. I can see out of my left better than I can out of my right. Ha! Anyway, let's continue on real quick. And hey, what happened there? Mexico, not working. Let's see. Why is that doing what it's doing? Okay, Popocatépetl. Live, not working. Let's see if we can find a Popocatépetl, a new one. With more Christmas trees. That's what I'm going to do tonight is set up my Christmas tree. And we'll skip that. And there is a Popocatépetl, central Mexico, definitely degassing, throwing out some tephra and doing its thing. So the volcano is back to dumping out a very harsh stuff. Sean, welcome. I see the live drone flight today, and it was still going quite a bit smaller now. Yep, and it's gotten even smaller. It's basically dying out. And anyway, going from a Popocatépetl here, looking at this, that is about 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. And we're trying to see, ooh, that wasn't so good at 10:06. Looks like everything was coming down the hill towards the camera there. And view-wise, you can see there's a lot of gray in there and stuff, letting you know that there's plenty of ash in the system. And too much light to see. Well, there we can see some of that glow of the lava and a more darker material coming out, going further back in time. This is about 3:46, and here you can see more of a ash column here, and that's back to 2:59 or about 3 a.m. And all the way back, this is about 2:45, so that's as far as we can go. And again, a fair amount of ash there, so that's all good. Let's make that one smaller. Real quick, a shot over to our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala, a little further south. And of course, right now, not looking very peachy. Going back in time a little bit, there were some spots where the clouds had cleared and you could see something, but you can see a little bit of a plume and more clouds popping in there. And if we go back a little bit further, though, we were clear of clouds. And you can see some of that billowing ash that is there from the eruptions. And again, we're still seeing very heavily ash-laden material coming out of there at various points. And you can see the different columns there that were thrown up. And more stuff here. Yep, this is at 6:40 a.m. And then we get into our twilight zone. We see at 5:53, we see that, and then getting back in further, basically nighttime, it was all in the clouds. So unfortunately, we don't have any nighttime visibility. Let's leave that one be, and we'll make that one smaller. Next one should be, let's refresh and see if we have a shot. Well, almost, and we do see the jungle. This is Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica, in the rainforest. And, well, it was in the rainforest. Somebody has stolen it. There we go. Basically, you can see the cloud covering it up, and it's back here. Unfortunately, we are unable to see it. So, again, Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. The Body Bell. Oh my God, I got to get to my Pepsi. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. This one, Poaz Crater. It is really cooking today. You can see disturbances in the water here all over the place. Very acidic, and very much so higher levels of material in there, and that is a Poaz Crater in Costa Rica. Very nice. And let's go to the last one. That is going down to Chile. And let's see what we got. If we got one or two, or just, we lost all the other images. All we have is Puihi Cordon Coulier and aka Chicken Cordon Bleu. They got fairly nice weather there, but we're not seeing any activity coming from the volcano. So let's wrap that portion up. It is time to get us back here. And we are going to take a look and see. Yeah, those are running. In case something pops, we can see it. But I do have the archive footage on. And at least we have something to look at in the meantime. Ouch! Who bit me? Oh, Piggy? Stop biting me. I'm going. Here's the music. Hit the like button. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on, but the pain is getting more intense. I don't know if it's from them holding me down or I don't feel any stitches, but boy, it sure hurts with everybody holding me. Oh boy. And what the heck is that big needle for? What do you mean tetanus shot? Give Piggy a needle for tetanus. She might have rabies or something. I have no idea. Oh no, they're going to give me a shot for rabies too. Yikes! I quit. No more being bit. I can't take that. All that blood gone. I forgot to tape his mouth shut, a Piggy. Mouth. Yeah, Henry, you're in on the act too. My God, they're all after me. Henry, you had one job. Yeah, well, I'm glad that there's more duct tape on Henry than there is on me. Tom, welcome. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcome backs there from Henry and Sharon and Peter and Sue and everyone else there. So a little bit of fun. All right, so we had a look at North and South America. We had a little discussion about Iceland, and then of course we showed the wonderful coin that Lizoid sent to me, and I was actually kind of happy the thing arrived and no hassles getting it picked up, and it was fairly convenient. Just down the road here a bit, so all good that way. So my trees down on roots around us. Oh boy, routes. Can we have the earthquake map on the screen? We can. You want? Oh, hang on. What happened to our earthquakes? Icelandic earthquakes is what I was after. Why is this still showing here? That was old stuff. There it is. Earthquake map for Iceland is what I'm assuming. And we just kind of jumped over that. We didn't even look at it. So Iceland and you want it in the quad display? We could possibly do that. That's more finagling. But do I show it completely, or well, we might have to do. I'll work on that, Sue. Because where do we leave it? Do we leave it zoomed out like this here, or do we leave it zoomed in? And zoomed in is not very much action on it. So anyway, we didn't look at this, so let's go with that. Actually, I should zoom out all the way first and just see. We have nothing up in the north, nothing down here in the southwest on the Reykjanes Ridge, and nothing out towards Jan Mayen. So let's take a look here. The latest quakes really is interesting, but not anything big. We do see from 1616 a 1.1. We've got a 1.2 there, and let's see, 0.1, 6.3 clicks down to 1.7, a little deeper, 9.6 kilometers down, and that was a 2141, and 1633, a 0.6, 5.6 clicks down, another 0.66 kilometers down, 1626, and those are all offshore, so all cool. And not seeing anything in our eruptive area, very quiet there. We will likely have some microquakes, and I want to just point out this one, 0.71 and 9.5 kilometers down from 1018. And I'm wondering if that is indicating some stoppage there from our sill providing more volumes of lava, or has it slowed down? I've turned on the microquakes. We had a couple, or one show up here, two show up here out in the water. We had another one here at 7.2 kilometers down, minus 1.7 from 1831. in our Fragile, but we see nothing in the Schwarzschild zone, nothing there at all, not even microquakes. And that is always a little bit on the weird side. We should be able to see a few microquakes, or you would think, but all is quiet. We do have this one up. Well, technically it's in the Krusevik zone, but it's up there in the Fragile sensor range. Anyway, it is a 0.59, 4.2 kilometers down. 1014 was the time on that. And then we got a 1.8, or sorry, a 0.18, 0.78, and the other one is a 0.28 there in, that is Brendan Steinfeld, and that is that area. Nothing really crazy. We got a 1 up here, 17 kilometers down, and that is from 1208. 1522, a 1.01, 15 kilometers down, quite deep for those. This is a 1.24, 10 clicks down, and 1.22, 5 kilometers down. The other one underneath it, no, I'm trying to get a 1.19, 8 kilometers down, 1434 for that. So a little bit there, nothing major. These are all very small. The biggest one of the group here, 0.99, 7.3 kilometers down from 16 minutes after 12 noon. And this is Hekla over here. We do have this one at Torfajokov, and that is a 1.27, 6 or 0.63, or 639 meters down. That's probably better. And then at the Katla, right over here, we have a 0.6, 2.6 kilometers down from, what was it, 1834. Looking at the other ones here real quick, this is considered part of Bardabunga, 1.3, 10.9 kilometers down of 2014, and 0.1, 5.2 kilometers down, 1306. Right at the Bardabunga, we got a 1.28, 1.6 kilometers down, 1402 or 3. And this one here is a 0.4, 3.2 clicks down, 1759. 0.55, 2.7 kilometers down at 1024, and at 1759, a 0.4, 4.9 kilometers down. And don't see anything else in between. One little one here at Askia, it's a 0.47, 4.2 kilometers down, and that's a 1530. And then a couple more up top here, actually, 3 of them, a 0.73, and 733 meters down. Odd correlation with numbers. Anyway, that was 1005. And the other two right here, we have a 1.6, 6.5 kilometers down, 1458, and 1.61, 8.2 kilometers down, 1458. And that is it for our quakes. And did completely forget about that, so all good. Good night, Adele. You take care, rest well, stay safe, and should be good. It's the GNSS GPS viewer beta I'm on about. Oh, okay. Hey, Dr. Fox, can you make heads or tails of the new map that's taking over for this one? I have not yet seen the new map. We're going to have to see if you happen to have my email address, please email me a link for it. That would be awesome. Is that the fire and ice one? If that's the one, I don't know the other one, but we'll see. Okay, having looked at those, let's go take a look at other stuff around the world. And yes, I will consider getting that other one incorporated into the quad view here. That is this one for now. Anyway, we'll see what we can do. So all good. It's the website that's at the very bottom. Oh, okay. Let me go. Whoops, wrong one. This one here. Bottom right. There we go. Oh my God, what is this? It's loading. Next day, previous day. What the heck? Somebody got weird with their crayons. And what the heck? It's just showing you the drift patterns there, and completely different view. Okay. Is that the way stuff is sliding? I have no idea. Okay. Settings. There's got to be stuff here. Scaling. Plot selected. Clear stations. Okay. Not sure what the heck we got going on here. What is this? If we click on these, oh, that turns that on and off. Schwarzenegger, not available. Okay. I'm confused. We'll have to take a look at this a little bit more in depth later on. So interesting. Yeah, got me too. I'll do a little studying there and we'll figure it out. All right, let's see. We had a look at Popocatépetl in that area. Let's have a quick look at Hawaii. And why is that not on Hawaii? Oh, that's his other screen. Let me see if we can get Hawaii on there. And there we go. This is our wonderful Helema crater, and that is Kilauea, the big island of Hawaii. And we will have a quick peek here. It doesn't look like there's too much out of the ordinary. We see the standard degassing. It is 11:55 a.m. and likely some moisture that just happened, causing some of that more steam to come out. That is visible. Let's have a look at the earthquake map, and I will make that bigger, and then we will possibly have to refresh it. Well, what happened to all the quakes that were over here? I am going to make that smaller again, and I will refresh this because that doesn't look right. We had more quakes in there, and the past lava off, recent lava off, and let's zoom, make that full screen and zoom out and see if we can spot a few more quakes. Yep, they're still not showing a heck of a lot of quake activity on here. Zooming out a little bit more, and we want to see the whole area. So going all the way over, we don't see anything new up in the other islands, and this, of course, is basically the big island of Hawaii. We have a 1.8 out here, just beyond Luihi Seamount, 2.7 out here, quite deep, 22.9 miles down. Zooming back in a little bit. We can see our standard stuff over here in the Pahala region. That includes all of these guys, and really nothing too drastic, so I'm not going to entertain too much of that. And then what do we got out here? This one is a 2, just over a 2, and that's what we got there. Another 2, 2.3, 1.7, 1.9. 1.9, and another 2, and looking here 1.8, zooming in a little bit more, and looking at the interesting stuff within the caldera or the edge wall, and clicking on that. That is 29 meters down, or 29 meters above sea level. Okay, that's where that quake is. So that's still quite a ways down, still over a kilometer to get to the surface. Just so we know that. And this one, 1.6 miles below sea level, 2.3 under the caldera, and then of course this 1.7, 0.7 of a mile down, so a little over a kilometer below sea level. Same thing with this one, almost 2 kilometers, 3 kilometers below sea level for that 1.7 there. So it gives you a little bit of an idea what's going on, 1.8, 1.7, and that is all good. So that is Hawaii. in a very fast nutshell, you are more than welcome to bring that map up on your own. And that is, of course, Hawaii map. And Snaffle's crayons from Num Num. Okay, crayons. We like crayons. They are very, very tasty, right? And we know Piggy even had crayons, but here, Piggy, we got to get you crayons. And oh, I'm trying to write in the wrong map. Piggy, and she's going to go for crayons. She's going to have letters to eat. Piggy, there you go, crayons. And yeah, she can have some of those. Lick that screen. All right. You are confusing him. Who is doing what? Boy. Okay, now that is confusing. All right. Let's clear that off. All right, enough shenanigans. Let's get back over to the multi-screen. I know that one isn't showing up, so let's see what we can add to this. Nope, that's not the place I wanted to go. Let's see. What do we got there? No, what about this one? It's completely blacked out. I hate when things are completely blacked out. And let's see if we can get all those moving. I see yeah, all the cameras are moving. And I am going to go take a break. We're going to have to work on trying to get these things back again. Calling him Precious. 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 Yes. It's so precious. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a little scary. What? Hi there. Hi, everyone. Irish's house has a fair bit of damage from the storm yesterday. Oh boy. I hope things are okay there for Irish. Now you are upset. Upset the dogs. Oh no. I hope I didn't upset the dogs. Thistle, it's okay, Thistle. Good girl. And Lena, you're okay. Good girl, Lena. Okay, hope that calmed him down. I'm going for the break before I get bit again. And please hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And when we come back from the break, we will do bacon seeds that Piggy supplied. Thank you, Piggy. Here's the music. I'll be back. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream, and thank you for being here, and thank you for the welcome backs. Welcome to Kathleen, and thanks Sue and John for the welcome backs. And Sue, yep, we see that 2.1 there that just happened. Well, it actually happened about 30 minutes ago now, I guess. 41 minutes, 30 minutes ago. 2.1, 9.7, that is from 2141. And there's our Reykjanes Peninsula, and we're a little ways away from our eruptive zone. But so something moving there. Looks like the North American plate might be jostling a little bit for space, or who knows, maybe it's the other side causing the earthquakes there with some extra pressure or lack thereof. It could be either or, pulling apart or pushing together. Yep, I would take that submarine out there and go check it out. Thank you also from Sophie and Hermione and possibly Fluffy for the welcome back there. All good. And let's continue on with the stream. So, what is it? Bacon seed time, isn't it? I did say that we'd have a look at bacon seeds. So, let me get to the right place here. And that is our last one from yesterday. And here's our first one from today. Well, it's just a couple little noses. And that's what the piggy sent us. So these are little noses. They got their eyes shut. They're sleeping, and they look comfy. All good. So very, very cool to see those. Let's see our second bacon seed for today. Uh-oh, that's not a bacon seed. Starting tomorrow, whatever life throws at me, I'm ducking so it hits someone else. Very, very good strategy there, a little ducky. And actually, Piggy sent that in. So, I would do that too. Duck, so you won't get hit. Yeah, I know. He or she is ducking. Anyway, let's get to the next bacon seed. And this is a little pink snout bopper looking up at the camera, going, "Hi, can I eat that?" And let's keep going. And we'll go to this one. Outdoor pig. This is a cutie, isn't it? Such a little bacon seed. Wait. How many bacon seeds can fit inside this pig? That is a question. Awesome. Enjoying the outdoor life, of course. That is what these pigs like. Hogwash required? I think so. We'll see what we can come up with. Big porker, you bet. Definitely. About 8. Okay, a piggy. 8 little ones inside there. That's very likely. I don't know if it ate them, though. But get it? Ate them. Never mind. Bad humor. Here's another one that is enjoying a nice sleep on the couch. This is a couch potato with a nice smile and looks so comfy. And maybe 12. Oh, boy. That could be difficult. Long snout. Yep. Looks that way. And it's a snoozer. Yeah, absolutely. Let's get to the next one. And that is these two. And, when I first looked at this photo, I thought, hang on, if you change the noses on these two a little bit, you could turn them into cows. It is funny. But anyway, sorry. Bad humor again. Shenanigans for today. Anyway, a lovely looking couple of bacon seeds, and let's carry on to our next one. Yep, moo. And here's another little skinny fella, and yep, he's got a smile on his face. He ate the rest of the little pigs, so he is now the bacon seed, and a mega bacon seed. Major bacon seed? I have no idea. Whitery, or whitey, yeah. I don't know what we want to call this guy. He looks pretty good. What's he doing with that blue tarp? I'm trying to figure that out. But at least he's got some nice blankets and stuff to sleep on if he wants. Let's go and take a look at the next one. And and this one is enjoying a little bit of Christmas cheer. Looks like he forgot to use his napkin and might need a little bit of a hogwash to clean that lower lip up there. And hopefully he'll be able to do that. Santa pig, absolutely. Looking wonderful. Nice tree in the background too. So very, very cool. What use rue the day? Okay, yeah. Anyway, let's go to the next one, and that is this little fella. This little fella just sitting there sniffing something up in the air, going, "Yep, I smell something. I wonder if we can eat it." Let's go take a look at our next bacon seed and see what we got. And that is okay. I seen this and I right away called fake AI. Now this is completely AI generated. Actually, it might even been painted. It looks so good, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, that is cool. Let's leave that one be. It's cute though. You got to admit, a cutie, and all good. Hey, Gura's here. Welcome. And next one. Now, this is not AI. We know for sure that the ugly sweater contest cannot be formatted by AI. It is just the way it is. Anyway, these lovely bacon seeds are sporting the way latest in ugly Christmas sweaters, and they're doing their wonderful thing, looking good and pretty posh here for a bunch of pigs looking at those wonderful sweaters. Awesome. Let's get to, well, that's supposed to be our last bacon seed, but we happen to have three that Piggy didn't know about. That starts out with this little princess, Miss Santa Pig. And Miss Santa Pig, of course, sticking out her tongue. And that's the way it works, okay? Did you show the reindeer that pulls Santa's sleigh? Our girls and the boys, reindeers, lose their antlers in winter. Oh, hang on. When did you send that one, Piggy? I'm trying to figure that out. Was that in somewhere? I can't remember where that might have been. I don't recall seeing that. I was busy with other stuff trying to get these copyright things fixed up. Let's see. No, I didn't get that in the second last one. Third last. Let's see. Looking for. No, I don't think I got that one, Piggy. I didn't send unless. Or I didn't send useless information. Well, I don't know when you sent it, Piggy. That's the question. Whether it's useless or not is irrelevant. It's when did you send it? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Well, last one there that I had was it's useless information. Noodle. Now you're calling me Noodle. Okay. All right. Well, all right. I'm being sidetracked again. I shouldn't fall for these tricks. Did you know? Did I know what? Let's go to the next one. I always like that when they do that. Did you know? What did I know? I don't know nothing. All I know is this is a pink tree with a pink pig and a pink ribbon and pink lights. But I know nothing about the reindeer. I didn't know about the reindeer. Snaps snout. No. Uh, what? Not show? Oh my God! Did I miss it? I don't know. The chat goes too quickly. I can't keep up. I've fallen and I can't keep up. Anyway, here's the last bonus bacon seed before somebody else says something to me and gives up. Okay. No, not show. Okay, got it. Pink. No, this guy ain't pink. Gura, thank you for renewing your membership. Awesome. And Santa Baby. Yep, I call it that too. Wants something to eat for Christmas. Yep. Oh, and it's not bacon seeds. Yeah, it's all good. All right, that's our bacon seeds. Big thank you, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in. I give up too. Oh no, now everybody's giving up because somebody didn't know something. It said show, not know. Okay, not show. Okay, I still missed it. Gura, thank you very kindly for your wonderful super chat. That is awesome. I appreciate that, and very kind of you. Okay, you guys are losing me though, as far as the other stuff. SEK 129. Thank you, Gura. I appreciate the wonderful support, and very kind of you. And Henry renewed. Who knows? Doc shows. Oh boy. I'm really confused. Is it shows or knows? It's just it's the Saturday shenanigans. It's okay, guys. Calm down. You're welcome. Thank you, and appreciate it. Yeah, and again, thanks, Piggy, for these wonderful bacon seeds, and we try to do what we can with them. So all good. Let's see. And what else do I want to go at right now? We got a few minutes yet. We had a look at Doctor was a youth. DR was useless information. Did you know that reindeer that pulled the sleigh are girls? So Rudolph was a girl. Rudolph was a girl. So hold it. All right, I'm a little confused now. Okay, and seriously, I am confused. Now, I do know and understand what deer are. I also understand what reindeer are. Female deer typically don't have antlers. So why do they always show all of the deer with antlers on their heads? Those are all boys. Okay, am I not correct here? Please. Boy deer lose their antlers in winter. Oh, well, no, not always. Yep, Doc. Thanks, John, for the backup. But I don't know. Do they? I thought they keep them on their heads. Only lose them when they fight and then they regrow some. I have no idea how that works. I am not a deer. I'm a fox. All right? That's all I can tell you. And we yap a lot. We whine. Oh, more shenanigans. Yep, that's the way it works. Okay. What a very, yeah, that's, I always thought those were all male deer, but hey, I could be wrong. 3-minute Pepsi warning. All right. Well, somebody can confirm that. Wikipedia confirms girl reindeer have antlers over the winter. Okay, so now I'm really confused. Let's go back here. Oh, okay, and we got a bunch of reindeer. They all have antlers. I don't know what to do now, other than I will leave it here. And I'm going to go on a break, guys. I have to straighten my head out. I'm still cleaning up the blood from the wound in my leg, and I'm hobbling when I do it. And those stitches seem to feel funny. All right, it's a Pepsi time. For those good people who are here enjoying the shenanigans, it's all good. And there was no life threatened and no blood loss, honestly. At least not much, not of anyone else's. All right. I love Confusion Corner. Hermione, it's wonderful. And enjoy your, what the heck? I forgot what they were now. Those pastries there. Anyway, I will be back after the break. Boy, oh boy, I'm really done in now. Let's get the music playing. Here we go. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Please hit the like button and save me. That's what we need for today. I'll be back after the break. Thanks. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, confused daddykins. Thanks, Piggy. And thank you, Sue, and King Colin, and John, and Hermione, and Fluffy, and what happened there, John? You have a dock at the waterfront, maybe. Thank you, Henry, for the welcome back, and thanks, Sophie, and all good. Welcome back, Misty. Okay. Missy. All right. Two. There we go. I see what it is. No, Sahu. I have no idea what that is. Anyway, all good. Yeah, let's keep going with what we're looking at. So, as you can see, I did put the earthquake map for Iceland there. Spelled error, Dr. Fox. Error. 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 Oh, okay, I did. Did I make another error? Error does not compute. Think try typing a gun to pot. Boy. Me did. Okay, error. All right. Everybody's confusing everybody. All right, it's all good, you guys. Let's carry on. We'll get to our next port of call, and that better be a good port of call. And that is supposed to be out in Merapi. Let's see if a Merapi will make us happy, since we haven't shown that yet. Merapi is on the island of Java in Indonesia, and kind of a central portion. And there we go. We can see what it looks like at 5:34 a.m. Degassing going on up top. Some clingy clouds hanging around. And let's go back a little bit and see if we can spot some lava coming out of this thing. Somewhere around here, there should be something. We do see a little bit here in the IR over on the small middle screen. We also see a lot of weather still coming through. There's some bacon coming down the hill at 3:51 a.m. and it does spread out, and we can see some of that. But unfortunately, there's that clingy cloud is still hanging in there. And I want to back up just a little bit here, because we've seen that much bigger signal on the spike here on the harmonic tremor, or a volcanic tremor, I should say. And we see that the material coming up, but that didn't really push it as much. It was the second goal that gave us a lot more magma coming out, or turning into lava. Going further back, though, we had a lot of clouds, so we're jumping over stuff. And let's see, I'm looking for signals in various places here. We did have a little bit of bacon somewhere right around here. I've just got to get to the right spot. The other thing that I noticed was the signal on the seismograph down here in the bottom. And there you can see it picking up a little bit. And a little bit of a bacon coming down the hill again from being squeezed out of those little ports up there. Between that, there's that big rock in between, and it's kind of coming down both sides of it. So a little bit of bacon there. So definitely continuing, and we can see the volcanic tremor continuing as well. And let's go back a little bit more and see if we can spot another one here. That should be right around here. We see the big spike. So we should be seeing big lava, or you would think. That is definitely a quake of some sort. And we're not seeing any lava come out. So I don't know what happened there. We see very little coming from the top. So they might have had a quake in the area, a real earthquake, rather than just a volcanic tremor. Going back a little bit further though, it looked pretty rough as far as trying to be able to see stuff due to the cloud being in there. There you can see a little bit more dribbling here at 2129, and pretty normal. And you can see the stuff happening there. I want to get back to this one as well. So a little bit of bacon, and let's see if we can spot that other one. Yeah, that would be a little bit more bacon coming down. And again, it's coming down the right side here rather than the left. And it looks like it's just expediting it by pushing the 5 seconds ahead button. And pretty cool to see that. Let's see, is there a more showing up? Let's see if we can spot this next one here. And again, I'm using the graph to kind of gauge where I should be looking, and we see it picking up. It should the next row here should be exactly where it is there. We have another volcanic tremor, and you can see it there, little tiny bits of material coming out, and again, only small little bursts, and that kind of makes the guy wonder. In the IR, you can see how scattered it is, even though we can't see in the color shot. So pretty cool. And going back a little bit more, I don't think we had too much that was eventful. So we're going to leave that one be. And that is Merapi. I guess we'll say, yep, it did make us happy. It had a reasonable amount of material come out, but again, visibility not the best. Let's carry on and take a look at our next port of call, and we'll make Merapi smaller. Go up here to Madame Rutsa's stuff and click on that and see if she had anything new for to all, and she does not, so that's okay. We'll skip over that. Let's get to the next one, and this is our wonderful New Zealand. We are on the North Island, and we are in the center or central area of the North Island. And there we have our wonderful Taupo, the lake, which is also the volcanoes caldera, and looking pretty awesome. So yeah, that is a very large lake and a very large caldera. And of course, in the foreground here in the parking lot or on that grassy knoll area, we have a bunch of flea marketers. And there are artesian fleas that are for sale there, special fleas, and all kinds of other things, I'm sure. But I know it is the flea market. That's what they call it over there, Wet Flea Day. Well, I don't know if it's that wet. I think there's something on our camera is what's going on. It looks like the camera is schmutzed. They must have had something land on there, maybe a moth or something, leaving moth dust. Fleas, please. Yep. And because if you look down on the ground, there is no moisture on the ground. It all looks dry. So to see kind of a yucky camera. Yeah, I at first I thought so too, but it's just some kind of schmutz. I gotta get that camera cleaned, and hey, while they're cleaning it, they should straighten it so the lake isn't leaking out on the left side anymore. Moth dust is a real doctor. I know. I told you that. I don't tell lies here, John. I know moth dust, if they flap their wings, it'll get up there and do its thing. Leaky lake, yeah, it's hazy. No, it's not hazy, it's moth fluff or dust. Foggy fleas. Oh boy. I'm going to get in trouble here if I keep doing that. Moth are just, Sith butterflies. Sith butterflies. Okay. Well, actually, some of the moths are pretty nice looking. But I don't like them. They can bite. You know, a moth can bite you, right? But then again, so can a butterfly. Never mind all that stuff. Let's carry on and get over to Japan. We're going to make this smaller. This, of course, Taupo. Did I say the weather? It was 63 Fahrenheit, 17 Celsius, and the wind blowing from the north-northwest at 8 miles per hour or 13 kilometers an hour, and humidity at 68%, just right for the moths, right? How about just right for the fleas? I have no idea. Anyway, either or, they're all good. Let's make that one smaller. Put it on the smaller like that. And back here, let's go to Japan and see what Japan has to offer. And why did that stop? It shouldn't have stopped. And now we are seeing Japanese specials. I have no idea what they were saying. Hey, incoming ice cream boat. Right there. The ice cream boat. Good timing. The ice cream boat is incoming. And nice that we no longer have that big pile driver sitting in the way. All good. So get your ice cream. I'm going to be a little weird today. I want a banana split. I'm going to do a banana split, please. And that would be awesome. And looking in the background, of course, we have our wonderful Sakurajima, the volcano. And that is just across from Kagoshima over here. And there is our ice cream boat. And I'm not going to spoil it. It's not really a ferry. And they don't really take people to different locations from here. So that's all there's to it. Anyway, let's take a look a little closer at the Sakurajima. And there we go. Looking at what we've got there, some degassing going on, the birds flying around, and really not that great of visibility earlier in the day or, the wee hours of the morning. Lots of kind of a foggy, gassy condition. There you can see more degassing, but getting here, there starts looking foggy. Some of that stuff coming out of there is hitting towards the camera, making visibility poor. This shot, though, we do see a little bit of a glow of lava inside that caldera, so we know we have open lava and that it is active. And we continue to go back a little bit more. You can see more of that glow, but we're not seeing any huge plumes, although we've got very gray skies there, so difficult to tell what is truly coming out of the volcano. And not seeing too much there. Further back, yeah, I'm just trying to see how much glow there is, and I'm not seeing too much in these other shots. So this is all the way back, and we see just a little orangey tinge in here that we know that there is active lava within the caldera. All right, let's leave that be. The buzzards are circling. It must be getting close to breakfast time with some fish there. And that is our wonderful Sakurajima volcano just across from Kagoshima, south end of Japan. Let's leave that be. I'm going to go make that smaller, go to our next one. And this, unfortunately, not showing up very well. It may be raining and snowing there at our wonderful ASO. And ASO is not showing so well. So let's see. I backed up about a half an hour. This is about an hour ago. Yes, you can definitely see that there is snow happening. And that is what's going on there right now. Further back into the night, we see too much cloud in the way. Can't really tell what's happening, and it was really foggy there. Going further back, this is about 7.25 hours ago. We do see a little bit of a degassing. Our lights are still over here from our alien ship. I don't know what's going on with them. They broke down again or came back, one of the two. All good. Hard to see there. And yeah, even that is very, very difficult to make out. So we'll leave it. There you can see a little bit, definitely degassing. And that is the only little vent that is active within the entire ASO system. And of course, ASO is approximately 25 kilometers by 19 kilometers in size, so very large area, but minimal activity and only from that one vent. Let's leave ASO B. We're going to make that smaller. Go to our next one, and we will take a look. This is Asama. Asama Sun is approximately 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. We'll go back about 45 minutes. We see a bunch of fresh snow on the mountain and possibly some degassing in here, but we have other cloud moving in, so difficult to tell what was actually happening. And there's some more. So let's back that up a little further into the night. More cloud enveloping the mountain and completely enveloped there. This is about 7 hours ago, and you can't really tell what's coming out. There we can see a little bit of a plume, even though there is still other gases or cloud moving through. And I'm just trying to find something to look at further back here. All about the same, really not that great of visibility. Hey, look at this. It's a flying saucer pulsating across the screen. That ain't no airplane. That's a flying saucer. And just zipping along. You can see by the trail it's leaving. The chemtrail, right? Anyway, I know, bad. It's an airplane, you guys, and it's going cruising along there. And it's the only reason it looks jittery like that is because the frame rate on the camera. Okay, all good. Anyway, that is our wonderful Japan, and we will leave that be. 4-minute warning. We do still have time. Let's go set this back on here. And how come I got no picture there? That one is working. This one is not working. How about I click on there? Oh, musical screens again. There, that should work. All right, a real quick volcano report for December the 7th. Late Friday's volcanic activity, we had 3 volcanoes on the list. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 21:30. Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters reported at 23:15. And Reventador in Ecuador, frequent volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 23:15. And for Saturday's volcanic activity, 9 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Ibu on Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters reported at 15 minutes after midnight. 15 minutes after 1 a.m. And then again at 8:15 in the morning. And next is Santiaguito in Guatemala. Frequent volcanic ash emissions to 13,000 feet or 4,000 meters reported at 1:30 a.m. And then possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 13:30. Next is Canlaon in the Philippines. Eruption to 9,000 feet or 2,700 meters reported at 3:15. And Dakono, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to flight level of 20,000 feet or flight level at 20. And that is 6,100 meters height-wise. Anyway, 6:45 a.m. They do have a separate email. We'll take a look at that after. Reventador in Ecuador, new volcanic ash emissions reported at 6:45 a.m. and then possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 17:30. And then it's Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions ongoing to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. Then frequent volcanic ash emissions, same height, 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters are reported at 1,300. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters reported at 1,900. Next one, Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 7:30 in the morning. Then possible volcanic ash emissions reported at 1,400. And looking at the next one, it's Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 9:30. And then Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 14:30. And we do have that separate report for Dacono. We will take a look at that. Well, let's go take a look at that right now. And I got to get myself on that screen though. And that is here. No, that is not there. Let me go click on that again. There we go. We have it on the screen, and we'll get rid of the commercials. And wow, that is a big blast. Very dark looking. Let's just see. Yeah, they scrunch it up a little bit, but a strong explosion from Dacono volcano this morning, and image from a PVMBG. Very heavy duty, very ash laden material, and that is pretty awesome to see that. And hopefully everyone is okay there. And this is unrelated. Let's leave that be. And what's it say here? Eruptive activity at the volcano resumes. And about 6:15 local time today, a strong explosion took place from the crater vent. A gray ash-rich column released tephra material to an altitude of 5,900 meters towards the southwest. In order to mitigate risks, people are asked to avoid the area within a 3-kilometer radius from the crater itself there. So all good. And again, yeah, that is pretty dark material. Wow. Anyway, let's leave that one be, and we'll leave that back here, popping us back to the other screen. And I have to get the other one going again, and hopefully that is the right one. That was not the right one. I want Thorbjorn, not Slingefeld. And there we go, Thorbjorn. All right, we're cooking. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're enjoying it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back after a few songs. Going to take a little bit of a break. Thanks. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Okay, before I forget, marzipan infused a dark chocolate dip ice cream cone for tomorrow, Sue. Okay, it's important. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I hope Sue got her coffee. Barbara, lime sherbet with us. Okay. Thank you for the welcome backs from Barbara and John and Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Awesome. And I hope Sue is writing that down. Yeah, marzipan infused with dark chocolate dip, hot dark chocolate dip, and that'd be so nice. I like that idea. Just thinking out loud. But thank you for the banana split for today, Sue. Appreciate that. All right, let's carry on with stuff. We went through our volcano report. We had a look at the extra for Dacono on Halmahera Island. All good. And let's see what else we got going on. And let's go over to our earthquakes and see what's shaking. And of course, everything is shaking. And again, I want to make mention of the numbers. First off, typical average numbers that we have, usually around 2260, 2240 to 2260 is about the average on the planet. We are well above those numbers right now. And last week we were about 600 short. So Mother Nature is making up for it now with everything moving and all kinds of stuff. So let's get at stuff. And first off, Eastern Russia, Kamchatka Peninsula, nothing really there new. And we have one in the Aleutian Islands. That's near Atka. And that's a 4.3 from a 33 this morning, our time, 10.8 kilometers down. And we have a weird mystery one about 270 kilometers away from Dawson City, Canada, up in the Yukon. And I doubt that they would have felt it at that distance. That's 150 miles or something like that. And that's quite a ways away. They may have felt it. Happened at the 22:59 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. A little odd, but hey, they happen there too. So not that unusual. Just checking up north here, didn't see anything else there. And we are still seeing new and fresh quakes on that eruptive zone. This again was the area where we had that 7 in magnitude, but now we got the 2.1s, 2.6, and the 2.7 as the latest ones, and a bunch of other ones here, 3.5s, and the list goes on. Here's another 3.4, 2.6, and another 2.1 beside that, 1.9, and the list goes on. So a tremendous amount of activity here. Of course, that is at the intersection of the North American plate and the Juan de Fuca plate and the Pacific plate. So I'm not sure why we're seeing such a large quake there, and the quake activity, obviously something is moving, and possibly the Juan de Fuca plate deciding to subduct a little bit. Now, the fact that we had that 7 out there in magnitude, and that means some of the pressure is off. And this may be some rough movement that we're seeing with that swarming activity that we've got here. So that's possibly what it is. But, again, we'll take everything with a grain of salt. Moving on, we see this one on place, South Carolina, 2.1. And that is okay there. We have more activity here in Texas, a bunch of new fresh quakes. Small, though, not going to worry about them. And then we get down here, that looks like Nicaragua or Honduras. Yeah, close. Very close to the border, I guess. I'm just curious how close I was. I guess I'm pretty close. Yeah, that's pretty good, though. Anyway, that is a 4.9, and they're calling it Honduras. And that, of course, happened at 2:06 a.m. our time, 160 kilometers down for him. Let's put it back here. Out in the Virgin Islands, we had a 4.2, and that is from yesterday at 22:07, 64 kilometers down. And our usual affair there in Puerto Rico, and nothing new in Dominican Republic. Sliding down a little bit more, so that's the only one here in the Central American region, and nothing there in Colombia or further south here in Ecuador. This one is Peruvian, Peru's waters, 4.5 from 3:16 this morning, 54.9 kilometers down. The other one also Peruvian, 4.7 from 6:24 a.m., 76.8 kilometers down. This is Chile, and it's a 4.2, and that happened at 8:15, 123.2 kilometers down. Another one here in Chile, this one in the water though, a 5.3, a little bit bigger, and yesterday's from 23:26, 18.4 kilometers down. And the one on the Nazca Plate here, West Chile Rise, as they call it, a 4.8 from yesterday at 20:38, and 10 kilometers down for him. And that's pretty much it for that region. Looking at the South Sandwich Islands, we don't see anything there. We kind of mentioned this southern mid-Atlantic ridge quake earlier. We'll grab it again, 5.6, and that happened at 10:31 our time, and that's 10 kilometers down. So out in the middle of nowhere, something is moving, and of course, that is always cool. Let's move over and take a look here at the rest of the Antarctic rise. We don't see anything there. And sliding in here, don't see anything new in New Zealand. Nothing in the Kermadec region, and nothing over here in Tonga or Fiji. Vanuatu had this one, a 4.6 from 1402, and 93.3 kilometers down. And nothing here in the Solomons, nothing in Papua New Guinea. And nice to see that they're getting a little bit of reprieve. And here we have a 5.1 from 241, and that is at Sanana, well, close to Sanana, Indonesia, of course. Do not confuse that with banana. I just had a banana split, so the Sanana split is not on the menu. Next one over here, west of Sumatra, 4.9, and that's 46 kilometers down, 57.5 kilometers. Oh, sorry, what did I say? And that is from 46 minutes after midnight, 57.5 kilometers down. There we go. And going up here, we don't see too much other than these two looking at us here. They're both in India. 4.5, well, at least one is in India. The other one might be in China. That's from 15:07 today, 38.7 kilometers down. And yes, I'm correct. And they're calling it China, a 4.4 from 11 a.m., 8 kilometers down for there. We'll get back to the rest on that side soon. Taiwan had this one, 4.9, and that happened at 48 minutes after midnight our time. And of course, that is 16.8 kilometers down. Nothing over here in the Guam region, nothing in the Marianas, and nothing in the Volcano Island region or Izu Islands, and nothing there. We do have this one here, Japanese Islands as well, and that's a 4.6 from yesterday at 23:26 at 124.9 kilometers down. And next one is a fresh one, and that is just across from Tokyo. Tokyo's right here, and this is where this quake happened. A 4.5, not that big, but not that small. Anyway, 15:39 is the time on it, 76.3 kilometers down. And hopefully everybody is okay there. And then we have one out in the water, a 4.1, and that is from yesterday at 20:44, 342 kilometers down for him. And that brings us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Nothing else there. So in China, we already had this guy, and we had the other one in India. This maybe in Nepal. No, that's in India. I could swear that's in Nepal, but I might be wrong again. Yeah, the border's here. Yeah, I was close. I was close, but no cigar. Okay, they're calling it India. We'll call it India too. Anyway, it's a 4.1, 58 kilometers north of some place in India. Anyway, 10:08 was the time, our time, and 35 kilometers down for that. Let's go put this back here and zoom back out. I want to see if we had anything out here. We got the sky on the mid-Atlantic ridge. We don't have anything directly on Africa, and nothing on the Arabian microplate, but we are seeing one over here on the western part of the Aegean plate, just north of the Hellenian Arc. This is a 4.3 from 1958, yesterday, 10 kilometers down, and nothing else there in that region. Nothing in the Azores, and we don't see anything happening up near Iceland or up along the mid-Atlantic ridge other than this guy down here. So that's your we got another one out there at LD, past LD, you said. Okay, let's take a look. It didn't show up yet on my map. Why? Let's refresh. Hang on, it does show it here. Why is it? Oh, it's way out there. I see. That's why I couldn't see it. It was way out, and that's way past LD. That's out of Icelandic waters already. That's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 kilometers away from Iceland. On the Reykjanes Ridge, and that's what we got going on there. Thanks, Sue. And yeah, it's 2.2, 1.1 clicks down, and that's from 2249. So that happened about whatever, half an hour ago, something like that. Pretty close. Anyway, we have those quakes. We had these quakes. Everything's good. So all quakes are covered with the. We kind of went over the ice, the ones here in Hawaii earlier, and we mentioned already that there's ongoing activity, but you are more than welcome to take a look at the Hawaii map. To go take a look at some of these. I think the largest is about a 2.9 there, 2.8, 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, 2, and then these other ones are smaller, 1.8, 2.1, 2.9, and this is a 1.7. So all good that way, and we have that other one out there already aged a little bit. And then we only have the current quakes here, and again 2.3, and for underneath the caldera this is a 1.7 and a 1.8, and that one is basically called right at sea level, so that's about a kilometer, 1.2, 1.25 kilometers down. So that's still quite a ways below the caldera there. So the other one 1.7, 2, and what do we got there? 1.7, and another 2 over here, and nothing fresh over in the other areas. And that's basically the quakes for Hawaii. So we'll leave that be, and we'll zoom this out. We're going to do a real quick peek at the SO2. And we're going to use windy.com as usual, and windy.com of course has multiple maps available, and we use this one here called SO2, and we'll zoom back out and take a look and see how bad the northern hemisphere is. You'd think you had a volcano go off somewhere with all this SO2 up here. Wow, that's a lot of SO2 up in the northern hemisphere, uh, Arctic Ocean, and that is just a tremendous amount. We do have quite a mess here coming from the Kamchatka Peninsula area. We also have a lot of pollution coming out of China, some of that getting out into the ocean here. And of course, we see just south of the Aleutians a low here, which is probably a little on the stormy side, getting rid of some of that SO2, and we don't see too much happening here in the Bering Sea. We do have another low sitting there, sitting on top of the Queen Charlotte Islands there for the most part, and of course that is a rainforest. So for them to have rain washing stuff out of the air is not unheard of. And then looking at Alaska, not so good. Yukon, a little bit better. And Northwest Territories, so up in the north a little bit. And then none of it once more, none of it. And it's too cold in Greenland for SO2 to exist, except for up here along the coastal areas. And looking at what we've got here from Popocatépetl in Mexico, most of that stuff drifting through and finally got out into the Atlantic all the way here. So that is now sitting off the coast. And of course, the Gulf of Mexico's got quite a bit of SO2 in it as well. We have our regular stuff. It looks like Superior is not so bad, but the other around the other Great Lakes, we do have our SO2 layers there, and still a lot of SO2 in eastern portions of Canada. Labrador is spared, but the other provinces here, Nova Scotia and PEI and what's that New Brunswick called? New Brunswick. It's wow. And the industrial stuff there in the eastern parts of the U.S. And then, of course, a lot of this is kind of residual stuff that floated in from Popocatépetl. Looking at the rest coming out of Central America, most of it into the Pacific, and hard to tell what is really happening here from Colombia and Ecuador. Looks like everything is trying to stay home. Peru doing its thing, keeping everything at home as well. So Sabancaya is doing what it needs to. Our Chilean friends, plus the industrial stuff from Chile, all staying put. And Rio's got a little bit of a higher level, but not so bad. And then getting all the way down here into the South Sandwich Islands, looks like we are still seeing something coming from the neighbor of our Michael volcano, as well as a Michael volcano. Southern hemisphere, we do see some gray areas here with lots of swirls. That's an indicator that some of that snow that is being melted on Antarctica is basically releasing some of the SO2. White Isle volcano there north of New Zealand, still working away. We are seeing hopefully not brush fires here. That's no good. We know this is from the coking plants, and this is from the oil refinery. I hope that is not from fires. The rest of Australia looking pretty good. Tonga doing okay there. Tofua and Vanuatu is pretty normal. A little bit there in Papua New Guinea, and the same thing goes for our Indonesian areas. Pretty much normal for today. Ibu and Dakono not quite as heavy of output today, and that's probably good. And Canleon, Mayon, and Taal are still working together to produce their stuff. Taiwan and China, of course, heavy industrialized stuff. And then looking at what we see here from the Marianas, pretty normal. Subanosi-jima in the southern end of Japan is producing a fair amount of SO2, but not as bad as what some of that residual stuff coming over from China is like. And Sakurajima also in here, showing its SO2 and some from ASO. Although it's not that heavy, it's hard to tell what's actually coming from where. And of course, if that wind pattern holds true, then Osama's dumping its stuff over into this area, getting into the Tokyo area, and adding to their levels. That gets us back up to Kamchatka. Everything is okay there. China, pretty bad, pretty normal. And looks like Pakistan and India are trying to compete to see who's got the worst air. And then, of course, down here in Sri Lanka, a little bit less. Gold smelting, South Africa, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. And I'm wondering if there's some other fires or something going on here in Central Republic of Africa. Looking at some of the other places, Urta Ale here in the Identical Depression, we do see a little bit of a build-up spot there. The other places here with the heavy red, those are oil refineries, and those are happening in places like Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, Lebanon, Egypt, and those kinds of places, Turkey as well. Piggy's air today, not so bad. She's still getting some of that clearer stuff just below a 3. So that's almost reasonable. And then taking a look at what we've got coming out of Mount Etna, looks like everything is kind of sticking into the Mediterranean here, but lighter levels, which is good. And we can definitely see Stromboli's got its own little cloud here doing its thing as well. And that's pretty much it for our SO2. Spain and Portugal look really good. France is okay. Southern Germany doing all right. Holland and Northern Germany a little bit heavier. England and the whole UK area, they're doing all right. A little bit in Denmark and Northern Germany, and Poland gets a little bit heavier again. And also all kinds of residual stuff coming through Norway, Sweden, and Finland. Looking at Iceland, they have a much better levels there, and very good to see that they don't have the residual stuff from up here in the north anymore. All good. That's it for our SO2 report. Let's put us back over here for now, and hopefully those are still ticking. Nope, that one is not. And that is the Thorbjorn one. I'll click on it, make sure it moves again as well. All right. When I say Iraq, Iran, and Lebanon, I ran away from Iraq, and now I'm Lebanon. All 3 of those countries are not places I really want to go. Sorry, not on my list. All right. None of the above. I wouldn't mind going to Saudi Arabia. I think that'd be okay. And UAE, that'd be pretty cool too. But yeah, some of those could be interesting. Anyway, good folks, please, if you are enjoying the show, hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And on those friendly notes, I am going to go take a break. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. Here we go. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Yeah, so we have it clear, Sue. So yeah, I want a marzipan infused vanilla with a dark chocolate dip, just so we are completely straight. That'll work it out real cool. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Egan and the Kananaskis country. And thank you, Sharon Stewart, saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Awesome and very cool. Okay, so hopefully that is clear as mud there, Sue. I know, I know, it's tough. But I was thinking of even adding some orange in there, and I don't know how that would go. We could experiment. We can maybe try putting a little bit of orange flavor into the vanilla and see how that works out. Because I know marzipan is not that bad with orange. Thank you, Barbara, for the welcome back. And Layla is also here. Layla, you're coming in at the tail end of the show. And welcome anyway. We are going to go do the weather right away. And that's where we are at. So for those people who are bunny lovers, we have two bunnies. One loafing in the dispenser and one loafing over in the dome. And I had filled up the dispenser bowls weren't that bad, but I had filled up the dome bowls. These buddies are eating like crazy. I'm gonna have to make sure I fill those bowls up a little bit more often every second day. They were empty. I mean, they down to the nitty gritty, and it's a good thing I filled them back up. At least we know the food is being cycled through, so that is a good thing. All right, let's get over to our wonderful place of where we're going to see the weather map, and that is going to be buried underneath the earthquake map. Let's bring it out and see what we can find. Ventuski or Ventusky, and we're going to just take a quick look here. First off, storms that we see. Yesterday we had another one here, but that has dissipated. So this one near Sri Lanka here now, it's called 90B. It is a big circulation, and I don't know if that was what was there originally or if that is now increasing in size, but interesting nonetheless. We do have another low over here that is just off the coast of Sumatra and kind of affecting the tip of Java as well. So a little bit of activity there, weather-wise, storm-wise, and let's see. I know England and that area has that horrible storm, and there it is. It's sitting in Holland now, and still strafing the English side as well, and it will be affecting both Belgium, Holland, England, and parts of Germany and even France here, giving them some weather. So hopefully everyone will be okay over there. And I did hear that Irish monk got some damage to his house. I hope that's nothing too severe, that he can handle getting it fixed up. Looking at some of these other swirls here, we got the Kamchatka Peninsula has got a low sitting here, a big one, and we see a kind of a ridge cut in here, and here's another low sitting just south of the Aleutian Islands with another ridge, and these junctions here, these are always heavy winds, so that is what's going on there. Then we have this high off the coast of, I guess we call it Oregon or Northern California. And thankfully, that is pumping the pineapple belt stuff up here into North America a little bit from out in the Pacific. Massive low, like I mentioned earlier here, sitting on the Queen Charlotte Islands and thereabouts. And that is giving them a bunch of rain. And then when we get out here, we see another one just sitting in the eastern side of the Rockies here up by Calgary. That's going to create some effect as well, probably some snow for those guys. Looking at the rest, though, looks like none of it is. I got some cold up there, and here in the Davies Strait, we have another low punching its way through. So not so good for them. Looks like some pretty cold weather for Quebec and northern Ontario, northern Manitoba, those areas. And looks like it's starting to get into Labrador as well. Not quite so cold in Newfoundland or in Nova Scotia, but New Brunswick is seeing a minus 17s, minus 18s. Halifax sitting at about minus 9, and Cole Harbour about minus 9 as well. We're Suez there, and then the eastern coast, yeah, fairly cool. Looking at the Midwest, they are not looking too bad here, but once you get into Colorado and of course the Rockies and those areas, you're going to see more cool temperatures at higher elevations. Looking at most of what we see on the west coast here, not that bad. San Francisco sitting at about 14. I'm curious here, Yuba City about 16, 13 in Redding, Medford sitting at 5 or 6 degrees, Grants Pass 8, Roseburg 9, Eugene is 11, Portland is 7, and Seattle coming in at about 9, Tacoma 9, Vancouver sitting at about 8, and over on the other side here, 7 or 8, probably for Bob. Let's go and look here in Mexico real quick. Mexico City sitting at about 20, 21, and we see some high temperatures up to 34 I seen in here. So that's not too hot, but still they are contenders. Acapulco sitting at 28. Cancun on the other side only about 24, 25, and Central America pretty normal for what we've got there. I'm here 2000. What's the word on the volcano? The volcano is dying. It's a goner. It's a goner. It's a very, very little output. We're going to keep an eye on things. So, Colombia up to 29, 30s, 31s here in Venezuela. We see up to 32 here in our wonderful Brazil, in that region, and 29s, 30s down in the southern portions as well. Pardon me. Rio coming in at about 28 degrees Celsius. Looking at this area here, Paraguay up to about 28 as well, and starting to cool back off there in Argentina, but relatively warm all the way down to the bottom. So definitely there, summertime temperatures. 17 there in Buenos Aires, Paysandú sitting at about 18. And let's go a little further over. We're going to go have a look at New Zealand real quick. A little toastier there for those guys, which is nice. 20 in Christchurch, and we're seeing up to 23, 24 degrees on the South Island, up to about 26 degrees right around Hastings area. Wellington sitting at about 17. Auckland is sitting at about 22, and again up to about 25 up on the peninsula. So nice temps for them. A little bit cooler in Tasmania, 14 in Hobart. Coastline 13, 14. We get on the other side, we see up to 16s there. And Melbourne sitting at about 17 degrees. Adelaide is sitting at about 18, 19, depending on where you're pointing. Canberra sitting at 26, Sydney at 26, and Brisbane up in the north here, 30 degrees. We see some 34s along the coastline here, so quite warm for there. 37s inland a little bit more in the outback, 38s, and I don't know if there's anything higher than a 38, but that is pretty awesome. They'll likely pick up. It's still early in the day, and places like Fiji and Vanuatu and those places, all pretty normal. Papua New Guinea 30-31s, all good, and pretty much all normal there. In Indonesia, Jakarta coming in at about 26, Singapore sitting at about 28, Bangkok 25, 26, and Manila at 28 degrees. So that is your Indonesian area. Getting up to Japan, we see cooler temps still barreling across the Sea of Japan. Kagoshima only 8 degrees, Tokyo sitting at about 7, and we get up to Sapporo -3, and you can see all that cold air blasting across. Kamchatka Peninsula with that low sitting there, that's actually, pardon me, again, beneficial to them to keep some of that warmer, because if that low goes away, that cold air will come inundating back into the area, and they will get much colder than -13 up on the hills. So that's what we got there. Let's go take a look at other spots. What was Hong Kong was over here about 15, 14, 15 degrees. Jakarta sitting at about 13, and we got 8 in Delhi. Winter's coming. Colombo there in Sri Lanka about 23 degrees. 26 up in the north, and 23, 22 down in the south. A big difference. And Madagascar up to about 25 degrees. Cape Town sitting in about 17. Johannesburg about 19. And we see some 30s, 31s here in some of these other countries. Looking pretty good. I think that was Botswana, I'm not 100% sure though. And looking at 24s, 25s in Africa. And we see the colder air here in our, what is it, Libya, as well as Morocco and Algeria. And of course, the coastline a little bit warmer. Even cool here in Egypt. Dubai coming in at 24, Riyadh at 16, Beirut sitting at about 18, 19. And let's see what we got here. Malatya sitting at about 3. Adana is 4. And Piggy's Place, the island of Kos, 16 degrees right now, so that's not so bad for her. Well, we think the 16 is t-shirt weather, but that's cold for them. They want to put on their parkas. Athens is 13, Catania sitting at about 11, and Redanzo on the other side over here on Mount Etna, 7 degrees. Going up to Naples, and we see about 13, 14 degrees. Coastal area a little bit warmer than inland. Rome is sitting at about 11. Milano 2 up in the north. Alps are very cold. And Madrid sitting at 6. And Lisbon about 13. Let's see. Aurelio's house about 5. Yep, and we see cold in the mountains here. And then going further up, Nantes, 7 degrees. Paris, 7 degrees. Brussels, 7 degrees. Amsterdam, 7 degrees. The storm sitting right in here now, and hopefully that will dissipate and pass. Munich is sitting at about 4. Frankfurt is about 4. Cologne sitting at 6. And Von Kunkel's house, which is not far away from that storm, is about 6. And of course, this is not too far away from our other friends like Hermione and people like that. So that is definitely affecting them. Berlin coming in about 4 degrees, 5 in Hamburg, and Lübeck is sitting at 5 as well. Copenhagen coming in at about 6. Aarhus about 6 degrees. Oslo is 1. Stockholm is about 1 or 2. And Helsinki sitting at 1, and St. Petersburg -2. A quick look at what we got for England. London coming in at about 6 degrees. Perth down here about 8. And yeah, looks like 7 or so along the coastal areas. A little cooler in the interior there in Wales. Leeds about 6. And we see some places down to 2 degrees northern England, and then of course we get into Scotland, and we see 5 degrees there in Glasgow, and 6 degrees in Aberdeen, and then of course minus ones in some of the foothills there, or highlands as they call it. And Dublin is sitting at about 5 degrees. We get about 5 degrees there near Irish Monk's house. Hopefully, he will be able to fix things up. And looking at this for a second here, we see this high here pumping up that warm air, and it's just sitting to the west of Iceland. And hopefully, that will move over and migrate onto Iceland, and they will warm up again a little bit. And right now, though, not that bad. They're -1 at Reykjavik. And looking at Grindavik, it's about -1. Our eruptive area also about -1. Keflavik -1. Reykjanesbær -2. Yarnvik -2. And yeah, -1, -2 there at the airport as well. Let's leave that be for our temperatures, and let's go hunt for the coldest temperatures on the planet. And we'll see what we've got. Down into Antarctica we go. Oh, tropical temperatures, -39 degrees. You're kidding me. -41. Antarctica, -41. Let's see, -40, 39. We've seen that -41. So let's see if there's more of that here. -41. -40s. -40s. Yeah, -40s. And I don't know, but we did see it here. And there it was again, right there, -41 degrees Celsius. I don't see anything colder than that, -41. So I'm going to live with it. I hope I didn't get killed there. And let's see what we got in Greenland, which is pretty white right now, -37s. There's -40, -41 right in there. And let's see, -40. 41's there. There's -44, -45. Oh, there's a -47, -47. Do we have anything colder than a -47? And again, there's a 46. There was a 47 in there. So -47. And I don't see anything else there. All right, a -47 degrees there in Greenland. Let's take a look at Canada, and see what we've got there. -44 already, -45 up in the top here. So it is getting colder. -45. And let's see if we can spot something a little chillier than a -45 in some of the other cold places. -36s, -35s. All right, over here we go. -44 right there. I'm going to have to look a little closer here. -41, 42s. And where's these really cold temperatures? Where are you hiding? -42. There. What about up in here? -40s. No. No such lucky. And there's a -46 right there. -47. And let's go take a look at that region. -47. And don't see anything colder right there. And just peeking at the other stuff here. -47 we got. What have we got in here? No, no such luck. No such luck. Okay. -47. All right. What about over here? Anything colder than a -47? We got a high there that might have something. -44, -45 right there. And don't see anything colder there. -45. Okay. minus 40s, lots of minus 40s, 41s up in the northern areas here. There's a minus 42, and that might have been even a minus 43 right in there. But I think we're pretty safe to go with a minus 47, and I will leave that be. Let's take a look at what we can find in Alaska and see what we've got. First, I'm going to check these lighter spots here. There's a minus 25 degrees Celsius right there. And these other ones, minus 24s, 23s, minus 25 there again, minus 25, more minus 25s. And I'm not seeing anything colder than a minus 25. That's no fun. You can barely make a snowman at that temperature. Minus 24s over here. Nope. I'm going to stick with minus 25 degrees Celsius for Alaska. Now let's take a look at Russia. And I'm sure we've got like minus 92 here somewhere. No, maybe not. Minus 39. There's a minus 40 right in there. And looking in that region, so we got minus 40, and let's see, not seeing anything else there. Let's double check that minus 40 area just in case. That is right in here, in case somebody's hiding a minus 41 in here. I don't see it. And minus 38s, 39s. Nope, I don't think so. Oh, there's another minus 40. And do we have, maybe we are on the right track here. Keep looking in along the river. Minus 37s. Okay, I'm going to just skip that one for now. We'll go to the other river here. There's a minus 41 again in here. And we'll take a look and see if we can spot a minus 42. And don't see one there yet. Minus 41 is what we've got. So I'm looking for minus 42 and minus 30s, 39s. There's another 40 in here. Minus 40. I'm looking for minus 41 and just I'm not finding it yet. Okay, a minus 37s, 38s, 39s. And there's another a minus 41 here. Just to double check that area. A minus 41 we got. Looking for the magic minus 42 in here. And of course it'll be hiding somewhere. I'm sure it's minus 42 in someplace in Russia. And let's see. I'm going looking at the other spots. They're fairly small, minus 39 there. No. Minus 37s, 39s in here, minus 41 again. And and there it was. It's in here, a minus 42. Where'd you go? I seen you for a second. There you are, minus 42. So we have minus 42, looking for minus 43. And I don't think I'm going to score a minus 43. I'll live with the minus 42 for now, and that should be a good for me. All right, I don't think there's anything else in the other regions, unless there's something sneaky hiding down here, minus 37s. Nope, I don't see that. And these other spots, minus 35s. Okay, I'm sticking with a minus 42, and that's all good for our wonderful Alaska and, Russia, I mean. Russia, minus 42. All right, so I hope I did okay. I hope I didn't get too killed. I hope Sue didn't beat the 11 daylights out of me again. Anyway, I'm snickering because payback is always fun. Overall, Doc wins by 3 degrees. Oh my God, a 3rd degree beating on poor Sue. thank you, Sue, for playing the game. And that was all a fun. And yeah, sometimes, sometimes it's hard to find those little spots that are a little higher than or colder than you think. So that is what we got going on here. I haven't seen Arizona Snowman for a while, but he has been here. Yep, he does pop in. Who was looking for Arizona Snowman? He usually pops over onto the bunny stream in the mornings, and I do say hi to him. He does say hi. We may come at different times, but it's all good. Anyway, and that's it. I'm going to have to invest in a magnifying glass. Sue, just get bigger lenses on your glasses, and that's the way it works. Thank you very much for playing that wonderful game, and all good. Hey, we've had a quake out here, 5.4 in Tonga. While we're looking at it, came in at 16:25 our time, and that is from 10 kilometers down. So a new one here on the fault. So that's okay. I just figured we'd throw that one in before we shut down the show. And well, we're not going to shut the stream off though. We're just going to go kind of call it a day for the show. And I want to make sure my screens are moving and turning and doing things. And let's see, I want to go to that one. Yeah. I see a tiny glow there of red in the Thorbjorn view. And I wonder if that is still some live lava coming from the volcanoes event. I'm sure you can see the red spot. No, not that one. No, how about there? No, not that screen. And how about this screen? Yeah, even though it's out of focus, we see that right there, that little spot. That's indicating that we are still seeing some lava come up. And that is something to keep in mind. Anyway, let's put it back on the multi-view. I will keep an eye on things, of course. If we do see lava starting to spurt back out, we will definitely show it. Or if we have closer up views with better views, we'll certainly throw that back on there as well. In the meantime, it's time to wrap it up. So big thank you goes to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy and Gura and Yvonne Kunkel and Gary 24/7 Live Visit Skies, amongst others. And also a big thank you to Gura for throwing in that wonderful super chat. Thank you, Gura. I appreciate that and appreciate the wonderful support. And thank all of you for being in here today as a wonderful guests. And hopefully everyone is okay. I want to say a big thanks to all of you. And of course, we'll have our stream change at the top of the hour or 3 minutes thereafter. So I will make that happen. Take care, everyone. Be good, be kind. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are around the planet. And of course, as I always say, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, a good night, and oink oink! you.